Not shocked says back to the FF game, huh?
Alright. Saturday game time. Yeah. Alright, so we left off with a bunch of side quests. We still got some hunts to do. We got 2 in Waloed, Estlia, and Halfcombe. So we're going to go after that first and see where we end up with quests and stuff. So I remember the word Estlia. What was the other one? Halfcombe. Gobermooch. A goblin rogue has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Estlia, presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed for reverie. Though said villagers will not be returning, we surely seek to reclaim the village for mankind once this is all over. I suggest that we end the goblin's misery now, before he tears the houses down and search for sustenance. band of curse breakers making their first foray into Waloed encountered this creature near the road of Halfcombe. Though, with memory of Ash before its fall, knew Agni was a peaceful beast.
Oh, that's what it was. In virtuous stance, every burn applied is double.
I see we got Azrael up. Close that. One worshipped as the Jarl Kona of the North. The Aether has since addled its mind, sending it barreling hither and yon, crushing anything before its path. To end the torment would be a mercy. Okay. Halfcombe, Estlia. So really, we just got to go down into this Edge of Infinity area. Which we might as well do, because we haven't uncovered everything. And there's a inaccessible area here. And then we go north and we do the quests. Alright, where's this goblin rogue? Tearing up the village. He's looking for food, so maybe he's in the inn. Be a really, like, close quarters fight if it is. Nope. Hey, goblin. Where are you? I think that's you. There we go. Govermooch. I don't think we fought a goblin since like the beginning of the game.
Goblin in Ash. How the hell did it cross the street?
Oh, he has no break bar. Dang, he's got a lot of HP. Get blasted. Finish him.
Watch the way.
Zentetsuken. Oh, it's the battle horn. A goblin communication seems limited to the painful cacophony of thrunty groats and raspy wheezing. The beastmen will often employ carved horns such as this one to send messages over long distances.
Your journey ends here.
Alright. And next we need to go down into Halfcombe. Close to the edge of infinity. So we need to go right past... that gate, right there.
Yeah.
Is this still inaccessible?
Straight home now.
Still can't get in there. Should be able to find the guardian beast here. Yep, there it is. Agni. This is almost like the I'm trying to remember, in the first mission we fought one of these. He rolls around.
Who's here to meet us?
Yep.
Pity they don't see fucking visitors. Slow. Let's try. Slow. Let's try.
I got hit just a little bit, damn it. Stone Tongue. Even should one manage to survive the rows of diamond-hard serrated teeth lining an archaeosaur's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived, as awaiting one just beyond is a granite tongue sure to finish the job.
I've had warmer welcomes.
Oh yeah, this is the part where we can't use any of her powers. Still wondering what that door is.
Doris is waiting for me near Belmont. Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Caution,
That's alright.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the Wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet. But let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Looks very much like an arena.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. Locked up tight.
Caution, brother.
This. Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby designates this facility as a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof will be punished by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursuit of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity. So they were just feeding bearers to this monster, using him as feed.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
There's monsters everywhere. I don't know if we check the second floor or the first floor first. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, I'd hoped that a successful deployment on the battlefield might be means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and then the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding it in this way. suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer used for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bears to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
That's what I got out of the first message.
Nothing but a Akashic down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Destination nearby, so we're gonna go to the other one. Level up! Level 48. I think max level is 50, so we're almost there.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents, and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
Fed to
I'm
the
afraid
beast.
it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Be like we're going to the beast. Come on, brother. Josh, don't lock me in here. Joshua, let me go. Let me go.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Someone's alive.
Survivor. She sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
It's like a mutated behemoth. How do we get in there now? Here we go. Who's the beast?
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ow. Doing it too early.
Let's try.
No. Oh, I broke it. somehow broke it to where it was still pulling it down, but I could freely attack at the same time.
Too slow.
Done. Behemoth Shackle. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure, or until the kingdom of Walud discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similar to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
All this death.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Wait, 2 new ones showed up. The Waluder army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve. This particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned Akashic with the rest of the comrades, or if they were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we know is that there is none alive who knows words to put an end to his rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. So, I'm assuming this is going to be in Ash somewhere. This one's in Dalmekia.
Still alive, are you? Going purse weighing you down? You're rubbing me blind, you know. Is that all?
So what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
We need 1 more dark steel. You can make an Ouroboros, though. I'm gonna hold off for the weapon, if we can find the dark steel.
And?
Alright, we gotta keep an eye out for Marauder. Maybe it's that big orange thing that looks like another behemoth. That seems about right. The Behemoth King. Alright.
Another wireless guard dogs. Specimen beast.
Oh god. Alright, it has a lot of spells. almost got wrecked. His stagger bar is like disappearing. Why is my camera keep turning? Oh, it's a lot of fire.
Nice try.
Help me, boy.
What's this tornado thing?
Help me, boy.
Great! He's not breaking. Oh! That's a different attack.
To me, boy.
so big my camera doesn't know where to point. Finish him! Another orichalcum.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Far. Alright, so that wasn't the dark steel that we needed, though.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Complete Botany of Banes. Okay, that's a word. Eider fotida, or Tale of Wavering. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicant, with a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most powerful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. That's crazy.
His interests were certainly varied.
From a distance. Chapter 14. No, 16. The Fall of the Bears. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title of which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bearer of the Heavenly Blessing, the word used by the tribunes at the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion, led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous in their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers, for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meetings by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued creating a cycle of increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bears, both the deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an everlasting mark upon the minds of the Velisthian people. After the bears' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Velisthia came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "bears are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
That's important. A folklore's fabulary. The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestian folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, except the small dark wings which are somehow able to take flight, and brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their head. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find remarkable, even more than the orb atop its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. And I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the whole white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration besides the name, well, it's none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do live among us, hidden away far from human view. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvent in 873 V and the subsequent depletion of most of their highly practiced intelligencers, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonir for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligencers. They always have really fancy names for things in Final Fantasy, don't they?
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Think this is gonna stop us?
Let's see, shall we?
I just killed 2 behemoths. What are you gonna do to me? Down again. All junk. Y'all are junk.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
Sounds like you're just trying to keep slavery going.
Wait!
Don't you run from me.
Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about. Let's go. Faster! Time to fight. No need to ride from here. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the yard press, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. And live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Bad Batch Conservatory, writ of incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers shall be granted an opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
I've recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. The inquiries with which the military confirmed it was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood. Now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. The smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. The ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's, all of them. All those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I've decided, tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And besides me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Could we only open one door? Maybe this just said closed.
Forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
They were all 12 years old or less.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. And where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
Double beam! Hadouken!
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
So sad. Hopefully we couldn't get into this building at all.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Probably a beggar somewhere? Is that what I'm understanding?
Anything catch your eye? There you go. Much obliged. There you go. That all, is it?
Just because the heavens have gone to wreck and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Humans. Feathers shiny, I kill everything.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
If they're harder to find, it's more expensive. Just kill it.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here,
might as well check.
can hardly make out a blushing thing. Just the one of you, eh? Just for a change.
If it's gonna look exactly like Ambrosia, be like, Clive, think about it.
Look fresh. The chocobo was here, and recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah, just take one off of Ambrosia.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gareth before they change their minds.
It was no trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
To the people of the north, silver chocobo feathers are symbols of good luck. The mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gap at least.
Crystals cracking. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
It's got to be different from Ambrosia. She's got to be like a white chocobo.
Right
Silver
there
must
on
be
the
really
road
shiny.
to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give him
One
a best.
Exponer 1 says lame.
Give
What
it
up,
to yourself. Come on.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to believe, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims that there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such a woman, Gareth. Genji gloves.
All yours. All done?
Increases damage dealt to enemies by 5%. Island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength.
Me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did, aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We make 'em up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let 'em know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
See, he just picked that up all on his own.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister, and then I didn't. Me whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
It's you.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Happy Gav.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Wintermead. A potent potable made from the honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Said to warm the belly in the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will. It's just a big Christmas.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
No mention was made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time or because the tome was published anonymously. It's impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather.
Oh, really? It's you?
She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended.
Well,
But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Don't. Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear, awarded to her upon completion of her studies at the University of Canberra. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe as you do, as I do. Wailing Banshee, Garnick Walud. Firstbreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they could still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Right there.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Waloed, Garnick. We just in Garnick? That's where we were looking for the library.
Fly, Ambrosia.
That'll do, girl.
Is a Malik. Oh, it's a harpy.
Oh, its madness lives on.
Ow, I got hit.
Too slow.
God, she's so fast. How did I?
Rest in peace.
Still no Darksteel. Titan's Wake in Dalmekia. Still gotta do this, the Hand of Titan. Did it say Titan's Wake? Yeah, Titan's Wake.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Karen, the two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, and there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step up in front of a bloody, raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. That doesn't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly, and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Isabel. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when you last placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where, in the past, we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united and given us strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging at our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Gav. Edda seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so that she's been setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does it too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. It occurs to me that not a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with From a Distance, the tome which made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. And those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I'm whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import that demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about. Lawsman Harpocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
We got a kitty. It's like she knows when I'm looking at her. She was just like dead asleep in her bed. And I just looked at her. She woke up, stretched, and she's like, alright, time for lap. It is lewd. Aren't we talking? Oh, we're looking for a flower this time. Might as well keep this area clear. To the left. Before we go romping through the desert.
Come on. Faster. Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
All the side quests. I want to get the parries down. There we go. Watch out. Here they are. Might as well big enough for a bunch, I suppose. We're knocking out these side quests.
Oarsman.
I think we've got
I found the flowers you were looking for.
2 or 3 areas done already.
You did?
I think I did.
Records suggest that the Wyvern Tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of the roots instead, and made it a poison.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him. Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
I was like, no, don't start the main quest.
Hippocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Or you're breaking his heart.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
So the wyvern tails are what, like, the symbolism was for the Empire the whole time.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tails. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness.
What, you saw the king sniffing
upon his
the white
return.
version? Yeah.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Which is weird, because it's like just poison,
These
right?
flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
Yeah, but like, why would you make it your favorite flower? Like your...
A Stolas quill. Or more precisely, my Stolas quill. 'Tis said
like your
that
symbol.
an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Like, basically, it's just like, I own all the slaves. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I'm gonna put poison in their cheek. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I'm certain there's a few countries' national flower that's poisonous. Yeah, but, like, it's not the poison that you use to brand your slaves. It's just weird. Lordman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words are just waiting to pour out onto the page. I mean, they were also a slaver nation, so why not? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, I owned all the slaves, so I'll just make my symbol the slave flower. A gift from the very first emperor of Sanbreque to his infant son, this ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since. The aether is absorbed from the icon over the years, aided the next imperial scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the empire lies in ruins, so that bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Gigaflare minus 6 seconds. Alright, I want to go to Titan's Wake, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be this pocket. Gonna have our maybe last bounty, but I'm sure that there's going to be more that unlock.
Run like the wind.
Still don't have our last dark steel. We still need 2 more orichalcum. At least. What a dick. No, you reset. Fine. Truce. You're not worth killing anyway. It's not here.
Thanks, Gal.
There we go. Thanatos.
Right here. Nice try.
Then touch again. KO. Clear the hunt board. We did it all. Got the achievement. So there's got to be our dark ore. Dark steel, yes.
Don't come back.
Hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta go back.
What do you want?
Goddardamarum.
Should last you a good while.
Half past twilight. Craft the legendary sword Goddardamaron.
And?
Ragnarok was forged to mark the War of the Gods, then Goddardamaron, meaning Twilight of the Gods, was forged to mark the fall of those self-same deities.
Trouble with your gear? Or so will it be?
Boros. Oh, we have enough to craft it.
Should last you a good while. That it?
So now we have legendary gear across the board. Gold, gold, gold. And we're still wearing our money accessories.
Fine.
I thought the sword would look cool. I thought we'd earn a transmog. It's not as cool. I was excited. I thought we were gonna get a cool looking sword.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait. Farewell.
Do you see that too?
Yeah. Need to go directly south.
What is it? Oh, please, just make it stop. I'm scared.
It's all right. Come on.
I think that's a missed opportunity to have, like, visible gear upgrades. We didn't have any.
Have care.
Can't be Rutherford, can it?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him. This won't take long.
He said please.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Zentetsuken.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
He just slaughters him.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together, even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
You think I have
flattered.
words?
But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Forge man?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Oh, it's Quentin.
Your Grace, my lord. I trust your journey was not overly
22
onerous.
stream streak, hell
Cyril,
yeah!
You found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's Breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I've made plans to see it through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall on you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This will be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love, the faith that I hold for both of you.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals? To see centuries of common wisdom overturned? Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
There's 3 more till I get free 450 Mira points. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them all. Add them to my pile of 150,000. Jeez. I need better ideas.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
To the third chair's aid, of course.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed.
Nickelback?
If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
I heard
you are
Nickelback.
Much too kind, my lord. Go then, with
Look
my
at
hopes,
this photograph!
and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Look at this photograph! Mickleburg? I didn't... Mickleburg. Nickelback. Look at this graph! Mickleburg does not sound like Nickelback. Yeah, Mickleburg. Mickleburg.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Man.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
When's our next ad break? In like half an hour. Oh, I didn't know we had an attack. What's up? Alright, chat. I'll be back in just a minute. Negative. Beware all who would enter here. Smankara, living are the forms of there's a lion! Yes, that's why. That is part of the reason why. Ready? It's me. Ooh, mama. There. Thought I saw blood, one of those shots that didn't kill it. There.
Yep, they're still there.
Right there, right there.
We need to be careful. There's a squad behind us.
Down one.
Come
down
on.
one, down one, down one, down one, down one, down one. Tagged her. Went right there.
I'm finishing him.
Nice. Right here.
Yep, I'm gonna jump through the portal.
She moved.
Where is he?
Got her.
Okay. We're just playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Yep.
Careful, another squad's gonna come.
I hit some perfect snipes there.
We need to hurry.
Yes, we do.
Promise. Sorolja.
Look at the metal. It looks so good now.
The second promise. Ona.
Ona. Alright, I'm gonna focus. We're gonna hit all the shots now.
Soldiers over there.
Soldier on the right.
I'm literally about to die. Nice.
Get fucked. Damn it. Oh! Yeah, yep, they bounce.
I could have warned you about that. That's my bad.
I thought they were gonna be impact grenades. Oh. But I just want to lick it. I just want to lick it. Ow.
We'll take them out together.
Oh wow! Did you find another perfect foot? I did not. I need to though. I need more feet.
Yeah, if I can't see her, I can't fuck.
Dead.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I get hit by the fuse.
Okay, I'm dead.
GCN! GCN! Nice,
let him
one
do
more.
it. Let him do his thing.
There we go!
Freaking clutch! Clip that.
There
I
we
gotta see
go!
it.
You are the Apex champions.
Yeah.
Might be a good
Man.
game to end it on, boys.
I agree.
It's insane.
Insane in the membrane.
Holy crap.
Look at that. Board. But it's just not there.
No.
Why did he change it at the end? Thought you could win the race by cheating. Race. 60 seconds in an hour.
Shit.
Oh, hole in one.
Oh shit, we're
Easier when I was a kid.
I prefer that. In Windows, we're not restarting to install updates as much as you want. Did I even drop down into the right spot? What's happening here? Water didn't render? What do I do here? Use the lightning thing, but it just there's no cloud to get me over. Really? The neighbors upstairs are either having a really good time or they have an all-out brawl going on right now. Sounds insane. You're gonna come through the ceiling or something. there's a will.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings.
Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Lord Cyril, acolyte stationed across Valisthea, reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths, following the fall of Drake's Tail and the change in the skies. Allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into the monoliths most near at hand. We are able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but the sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We'll make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Draco's Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with the monolith. However, no further changes were observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fists and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue to investigate both the monoliths proper and any historical writings that might refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should any of them produce any discoveries of note. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. See, Draco's Deep. Where's Draco's Deep? Because I know we have this one to do. There's another one in here. Gotta remember that. Draco's Deep. Further discoveries from our acolyte ensconced within the recently dispatched mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it became apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty or if there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why not so?
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
We slay a griffin.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Titan's Wake.
Faster!
Play Simurg. Simurg.
Nice peel, Joshua.
There he is.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Oh, it's the wrong button. No! I thought it was on Phoenix. Wait. Ah, oh, damn it. There's not even a guide.
Too slow.
Like, it doesn't show how far we can move in this area. This sucks. Double lasers.
This one.
It's over. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bears, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to the sac around their hearts, a slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
They just grow old and their heart turns to stone.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. that he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Nice.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
He was gonna follow that griffin until it died.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff. Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Okay, so we're gonna do this quest first.
Let's go. Here we are again. Carava, if you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
Out in the open.
Looks like we found it.
Wait, why did I cut short?
Farewell.
Oh, that doesn't count as a boss. I was hoping to get the no-hit achievement. It is believed an adamantoise will grow a thin new layer to protect its shell every 2 moons. Considering that many creatures not live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
Save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there. Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
almost there. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Joshua has joined Clive's party, will remain with him until departing for Origin. Why'd that show up now?
Oh, I wasn't expecting.
Every epic starts with a single word, every symphony a single note. 'Tis but the beginning, and for shall be your legend told, for shall your legacy be sung.
Here you are.
Obtain all available items from your patrons. Nice. Orchestrion roll to sail forbidden seas, and a fallen enigma.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Oh, can be moneyed. Haven't had the need for money yet.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know.
I don't want to know why they
I'll
took
keep
it apart.
working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She's preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship?
I still don't
I
know.
bet it's an airship!
Actually, no, it is an airship.
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Bag of bits, huh? How'd you end up with a bunch of bits?
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
There shouldn't be pieces left
That's good to know.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your... hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing.
Oh, she built a mini airship.
Titan's tits.
It's a practice model, though.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it isn't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
So she wants to build it and then throw it away so it can't be used for war. Wants to build it for the love of the game. She gonna give us the broken ship?
Of course, If I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Airship. We freeze? There we go. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there were two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I mean.
He's guilt tripping him. Probably the only thing that'll work.
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape. Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his. But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
Byron's like,
The
yeah,
more the
outlaws, yeah.
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, cool. Goes right into a cutscene.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. 2 such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the bloody outlaw!
Once more unto the breach.
They like yelling at each other.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you The Triunity! Rutherford, Mike Will! Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Yum. Triunity Accord, signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dhalmekia, and Senbrek. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accomplished by a little ceremony? Actually, there's something to pick up here.
What do you think that thing is?
Oh, we got a lot. Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark on this journey, important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons, I've come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, but then to save me from an eternity of recompense. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I'm ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something as simple as letting a friend know that how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return to the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would like to hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Do you remember what I told you? Do you remember what you told me at the night of Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of the Dominant sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of the forebears burn in both of our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now, let me choose to be yours. Is this not what Father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate, forge your own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. What? You didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Would you know? I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're gonna go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that rotty god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I could bury you one of my lesser invention. God knows I've countless. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. And we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction. Before we depart for the skies, I should speak to you more on this in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
How's our collection looking? So we got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 more.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
The snow daisies we got over there. Lines in the sand. Let's pick this quest up and see if we end up north so we can do the Hand of Titan.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Good luck. I think you're gonna keep your shop.
What's in a
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're stupid. You big stupid.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Lord Ferda.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
You have to believe me! The Akashic are coming! They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted! We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Run!
Just go,
bearer!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Go on, then.
Go on!
Just go. Just go.
Lubor.
Wait. Someone's coming.
Come on!
Stop! You're hurting him!
Hey, the kids.
did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty?
Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling?
He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all?
Go.
I would like you to
directly
travel to
them.
the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Yeah, can't eat that. That's for my controller. See if I can sneak past this and do the
Come on.
Titan trial.
Fly, Ambrosia!
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside?
Dang. No, I have to go straight through it.
We can't leave a single one alive.
Over here!
There's still one that lit. I'm gonna do the parry.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Think they would teleport me straight back to town.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
Mayor's hat, please.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubor. About the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Bwomp, 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 bwomp. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil. The forge is almost as popular with the traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang, which no longer exists. Thanks to us.
Run like the wind.
You were with them under the rock, weren't you?
Fly, Ambrosia.
Time to fight.
I guess the dismount thing in that little city was specifically for that fight.
Time to fight.
Alright. Trial by Earth. Block an attack, land a counter. Strike an enemy with a fully charged upheaval. And 6 Titanic counters. So they really want us to block. Perfect upheaval, raging counter, 3 precision blocks. Raging fists, upheaval.
It's over.
Attack fast enough. Stage 1 complete. Oh, we got them all. Sweet. got upheaval again, and we got wind up. Perfect wind up, perfect upheaval. Land titanic counters, precision blocks. Get out. Perfect. We are getting our health chipped away, though. A little concerning. Wind up Earth and Fury. Drive both hands into the ground, causing the land to surge upwards, sending small enemies flying. 2 enemies with a single Earth and Fury. Multibursts. We didn't get the perfect. We missed precision blocks and downward attack. Dang. It's because we killed everything with the shockwave. Alright, no dying. Raging Fists, Earth and Fury. No, too far away. Easy peasy. Trial Proctor. Trial by Earth complete. Then they said that there was another one in Draco's Deep, right? Maybe under there? remember running through here and saying something's got to be down here. We never found anything. Here it is. They were right. Brought by wind. Land a 4-hit melee combo after drawing in somebody. Topple a partially staggered enemy. Maximum gouge. Wicked Wheel, then land an aerial strike 3 times. All the standard stuff. Dead. We didn't get triple wheel? Nothing survived long enough for me to do it. Gambit. Jump backward and deliver a punishing counter. Wicked Wheel. Alright, Aerial Blast. Summon a nullifying tornado. Brooks Gambit. So we got a dodge and we got an AoE. Precision Gambit. Hit 3 enemies with an Aerial Blast. Okay. I can't see the bull. We didn't do either. Should have enough time. Girl. Hero Blast and Gouge. trying to remember what trials we've done. Did Phoenix, Garuda, Titan, Bahamut. We need Ramu, Shiva, and Odin.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
there's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone at the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Let me look up where all these trials are. Ruda, got it. Titan, got it. Shiva. It's in Walud. Ramu. Sanbrek. Phoenix did that. Bahamut did that. Odin, also in Walud. Right there.
This is no time to ride. take a while.
And it did not take a while.
I needed that.
Followed by thunder. Yes, no. We missed one. Multiverse. Damn it. I thought I got it at the end. Turn enemy into striking the lightning rod 3 times. Got him. 100% sweet. Extra time. Judgment Bolt. Summoned from the heavens, a mighty 11 bolt. Deals massive damage. Then Lightning Rod. Hit 2 enemies with a single Judgment Bolt. Dang, they just like melted. They got wrecked. Oh, we didn't do singular justice. Damn. I wish they'd show up as like quests on the side of the screen. Thunderstorm and Judgment Bolt. Oh, that put it on cooldown. Trial Proctor Slate. The Judgment Bolt is super cool. Okay, where are these last two?
Let's go. I can walk from here.
Oh, we didn't go behind here. Wow.
Too slow.
Alright, Odin's Blessing. Gun gear. Summon a legendary spear. Extended flourish of deadly slices. Heaven's Cloud. Surge forward to strike an enemy. Can be executed multiple times in succession if the previous hit lands. Each hit landed fills the gauge. Level 5. Parry. Achieve the maximum number of hits. Both attacks. Oh, that didn't work. I want to guarantee the parry. You can't do a magic burst. You have the weapon out. Farewell. Yeah, multi-burst. And I didn't get a full gun gear. We might just kill everybody as quick as possible. Recover immediately from any ability or action. Can be used in midair. Strike an enemy after using Rift Slip to cancel recovery time from previously landed attack 3 times in a row. Slicey. Team Multiburst. We might not get enough time, I don't know. Have enough health. Wait, this is going.
Fuck. Nice try.
No, 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 no. I didn't mean to do that. Not gonna have any help.
No.
Rip. This is the first one we failed. Cancel this, yeah. Nice. Still not. Parrying attack. Downward thrust. Killing blow. We're just going for speed. We're just gonna chop them up. Still lost like all my HP. Got to get a boss without getting hit. Oh no, you got a bunch of spells. Got him. And then we need Shiva. Shadow Coast. And it's right there.
Run like the wind.
Up here.
Be safe.
Oh, sneaky. Masamune. Warriors of the eastern island situated off the far eastern coast of the southern continent are a curious lot, choosing a cloistered existence upon their lonely archipelago, seemingly content with constant squabbling over the lands and their own demesnes, as opposed to setting out claim territory anew. This is fortunate for the rest of the world, as their warriors are peerless when it comes to swordplay. Alright, so we have Rhyme. Summon a colossal ice crystal that deals continuous damage to all enemies. Mesmerize. Launch multiple ice shards that, upon striking smaller enemies, draw them towards Clive. Slay an enemy frozen with Cold Snap. 3 enemies with a Rhyme. 2 enemies with a Mesmerize. Okay. AoE them both. And do perfect dodges. They really did get stuck in there. We didn't get Snap Shatter. Unleash a river of icicles that greatly knocks back any enemies. Hold to increase potency. Eva does a lot of stun and just straight up damage. You got it all. Summon a winter storm that freezes enemies in place within a radius before knocking them back. Oh no, there's only close. Messed up. And a boss. Huh. An Ultima. Can't push him into the Rhine. Or I guess he's in it. That blew him up. Baba is complete. All chronolith trials are completed. Oh, this was that one secret door. Alright, well, I think we saved the secret door for next time. We completed all the trials, we cleaned up like a majority of our side quests, and it's like midnight, so I'm gonna call it there. Thanks y'all for watching. If there's anyone new, make sure you hit that follow button. Remember, it's completely free, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.